Hello and welcome everyone to All Day Focus Sprints. I'm Shanon, writing under the pen name of S.C. Huston, the author of A Curse of Scales and Feathers, A Curse of Wings and Gems, and the Clash of Goddesses series. And the goal of this stream is to be just somewhat low-key for me, not being on screen, but it's to be productive with 60-minute sprints. Although our breaks might be slightly longer, I am going to try and get through at least 5 sprints if we can before the 2 o'clock hour. I typically go to about 2 o'clock for me, Central Time. So whatever that is in your time zone. And I definitely do have to get off by that time. My youngest kiddo is home on break from school, but he still has therapy today. So I've got to get him to therapy later this afternoon. So I do have to go by a certain time. So yeah, hopefully for those of us who have a holiday coming up this week, all plans are going well. So far, everything seems to be going okay for us here, planning everything. We've got all the food we need to make Thanksgiving on Thursday, although we're going to start on Wednesday. And my husband actually got off work on Wednesday, so which is really nice. He was already going to get Thursday and Friday off because federal holiday, but I guess here in the state of Florida, the governor, I think, said that they were going to, oh wait, I think I hear my voice. Yeah, let me turn it down. Okay, there it is. I put my app. I have an app that I put on the videos, or you can use it for any tab, but it's an app where you can turn the volume like down to 1% or all the way up to like 500%, which is really cool because 500% is more than my speaker can go up. But yeah, so I don't envision any writing in my near future. I haven't written since last Monday. I have a lot of things I have to get done. I know there's a couple of podcast episodes coming up. I've got questions that have been approved by my co-host. I need to get to an author that we're interviewing on December 3rd. So I need to get those to her so she can review them. We also have 2 other episodes coming up for the podcast that we need to record that are book podcast episodes. We've got The Art of War for Writers by James Scott Bell. And then I don't remember the other book. I haven't started it yet, but I have it. So I've got to get those 2 read because one of those where we are going to be, I think both of them actually, I am recording in the same week. I think second week in December. So, but I need to get the show outline put together to send to all the co-hosts that are reading those books. So anyways, I've got a few things I've got to do and then figure out AWC stuff. I know I've been talking with Devin already this morning. I've been a little bit MIA the last few days because my oldest son is home visiting. So this morning he works out quite a bit. It's like my husband said yesterday, like, wow, he's just like one big muscle. And so he's at the gym. He went to the gym with me this morning, but in his own car because he stayed a lot longer. He's still there working out. So, but yeah, and he's home right now. But we did lots of stuff on the weekend. It was lots of fun. I don't know where I'm going with all that. Anyways, I've not been getting anything done that I need to get done. I have lots of admin stuff I need to address. I have 2 anthology committees I'm part of, but one I'm waiting until Tuesday to see if there's any response back from any of our authors because we've got the whole thing formatted and we're just seeing if there's anything that needs to be fixed. So once that comes in tomorrow, by the end of the day tomorrow, so Wednesday, well, I think I put on the schedule for me for this next weekend. I'm going to start uploading it to Amazon so they'll come out December 2nd, and that's the AWC anthology. So December 2nd, that should be releasing. And then I'm on another anthology committee that we are going to start back up on December 1st, or roughly around there. One of our committee members, her father passed away. So, but when he was in the hospital, we decided to take a break, and then he passed away last week. So we're still taking a little bit of break while they take care of family, and then we'll get back to that. But I still have pieces I need to read for that one. And I'm thinking, I've got a lot of the admin stuff I know I need to do, but those are the things that are kind of top of my head. And I see Morgan just popped in. You're one of the other things on my list of things I was going to reach out to you today, see when you want to exactly start, because I know that we're going to be exchanging chapters here soon. But let me go through the comments. Devin says, good morning. I'll be working on some admin things before getting into writing. I hope sometimes I get stuck on the admin. Yeah, I've learned that about myself. Like if I start the day off with admin, it's very hard for me to switch gears and get into writing. I think it is part of like, because I do hyper focus on things, like, and I get in a certain mode and it's like hard for me to change. I don't know why, but it is. Kendra just said, just stopping by to hit the like button. Might pop in and out. Happy writing. Thank you so much. Scheduling streams is the top on my list. Then I need to switch to band mom tasks. Well, I do remember you sending me I've got a few. I thought you said something about it. And I think I just, yeah. I don't know. I don't know where you told me, but you said something about possibly doing more streams. Right? I don't. Gosh, I know you said it somewhere, but I don't know where it's at. Because I'm not seeing it in our Discord. Maybe you sent it to a text message. I don't know, but you're gonna start doing streams, scheduling streams in December, right? Yeah, that'd be cool. Hello, this is Morgan, which is one of my admin. I was thinking about it all weekend, but I didn't get on the computer. I was on my phone trying to catch up with some messages because I was getting a lot of messages from people. So I was trying to catch up with some of them. Didn't get all of them, but I should be able to get through all of them this morning. And y'all, I don't even know what it is, but I got another award on my book. I saw the message come through this morning. Well, it came through last night, but I was sleeping when it came through in my email that I got another award. So I've now won 3 awards on my book that's coming out in January. After I won the second award, I was like, I don't feel like my book is that good. So I was like, okay. So I start researching the awards and stuff. And, but yeah, it's, I don't know how to verbalize everything I learned. That was a few days ago now. So I'm trying to remember what I learned and how to verbalize it. But yeah, I think it's really cool. And I don't know what this one is. Although it's not like there's like one main winner and then there's some finalists, but you have to get certain points. That's what I was reading in the email this morning, but I was on my way to the gym, so I didn't get through all of it. So you have to get like a certain amount of points from all the judges in order to end up as a finalist. And I'm a finalist in the romance category, which is pretty cool because I think I submitted my book for romance and fantasy for the first book award I won, and I didn't win it in romance, but I did win it in fantasy. So yeah. Hey, Adega, hope all is well. So much admin. Yeah, that's what I'm just like, I'm drowning in admin right now. I'm ready for a break. I'm ready for it to be done. I know we're talking AWC stuff. And I want to get that stuff figured out. I part of what I'm going to reach out to today is going back a little bit to what we were talking about before the weekend happened with the AWC stuff, because I have some things in my mind that I'm thinking of. But we don't have a whole lot of time. So, and then I got to figure out, because Dale texted me and said there was a video that came out yesterday, or he texted me on Saturday, Friday, that Sunday, a video is going to come out with me in it, or about me. I don't know what it was. And I was, hanging out with my son. They didn't really say anything but cool or something like that. So I don't know what he was talking about, but I tried to look for it and I couldn't find it. So I need to figure out what that was. I don't know if that's like, because when we were at the conference, he interviewed people. It was for the conference. So I don't think that's what it would be, but I did one of the interviews. So I don't know if that's what it was or what. But I am curious to see all the interviews that they did because I know it wasn't just him. There's other people who are doing interviews for the conference too. So I'm interested to see what all those are. Yeah, my brain keeps jumping. Y'all, focus, not happening already. It was Discord. Okay, it was. The dragon ornament is gorgeous. Yeah, I think so too. I can't help it. The image that you put on there, it looks fake. Like it's an AI picture is what it looks like. So I did pull it up. They got fairies and, I love the blue tree. But it's clip art. It's all clip art. What am I looking at? Whimsical Wonders. Wait, is it just clip art? Is what you gave me? I will start sprints on December 1st. There it is. I was looking for that. I will start sprints on December 1st. I was like, I know I saw you say something about sprints in December, I thought. I was like, where did it go? Awards, congrats. Yeah. I was like, I know I've submitted my book to multiple awards, just like probably 3 times as many awards I've submitted my book for than what I've won. Yeah, at least that many more. But I'm like, should I keep submitting my book for awards? I think that's going to be cool to be able to put it up there on the Amazon page. I have to figure out how to do that. Like they have this section. Gosh, what's it called? I've never used it. Oh, the A plus content. I've never used the A plus content before, but I figured that's where I can put it because I don't want to put stickers on my book cover, even in the electronic image, because they'll cover up the book image, and I like the book image. I don't want to put stickers on it. But I seen how Dale did it with some of his books that have won awards. Like he uses A plus content to put an image of the book with the like award stickers, like the electronic stickers to the side. But I do need to get in there because I don't know if any of them have like closing dates, but I know the one that the email I read this morning, I had to go in there and download the electronic sticker and the award letter before December 1st, because then it goes away. So I have to get in there and download that stuff. But yeah, so I've got a lot of admin stuff to do. I just had to figure out which one I'm going to do first, and then lament the fact that I've not written in over a week. Ooh, congrats on your award, Shan. Thank you. So exciting. Um, so yeah, I do think it's exciting. Then it's just figuring out what I'm supposed to do with it. So when I won the first one, I was like, well, this is an award-winning book. But I see how like some people stylize their name, like award-winning author, blah, 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 right? I'm like, I've only won one award. I don't feel like I'm like an award-winning author at this point. And I was like, I don't know where I'm going to put any of that, what I'm going to do with any of it. And then when the second award, I was like, well, maybe. And then the third award, I'm like, oh, I wonder how many more awards I've applied for that have already passed. I need to go look. But I think my oldest son is home. I left my door open so I could hear when my son got back home. But yeah, I have to figure out something to do with it. It is clip art. Oh, okay. I thought it was like an actual ornament you could buy. So I was like, oh, that's exciting. I love that. It's so pretty. See if I can save it. Save image as desktop. Holiday. Oh, wait, that's your holiday sprints. Oh, I get it now. Sorry, my mind was not there because I saw it briefly this weekend and then no, that's not what I want to do. So this is your holiday sprints that are coming up. Background? No. It's video clips? No. Where am I going? Background music? No. Where is overlay? Did they move it? They keep changing things. Okay, here it is. I mean, it's good changes that they're making back here with StreamYard. And I did get the notice from StreamYard that I was still going to be just paying the $96 a year, which is really cool. I mean, when I bought it, it was supposed to be a lifetime deal, $96 a year. But then everybody, last year when they raised the prices, people were saying, oh, yeah, I got an email saying it's going to go up. And other people said, I got an email saying it was going to lock in my rate. But then when it came time to charge, they got charged the full price. And so I thought for sure that might be the case for me last year. But I got the email that said I was grandfathered in. And they locked me in at the price that I had been paying for lifetime, because that's what I bought was a lifetime deal. But they put me into, like, my lifetime deal had like a certain plan name that didn't exist anymore because it was just a lifetime deal that they offer for a very short period of time. But then last year, when they charged me the $96 for the year, they put me into an actual plan on their plans on their website and took away the old plan name. And so the one I was putting the lowest tier one. And I thought, oh, okay, we'll see what they charged me. They only charged me $96 last year. And I thought, okay, maybe they're just locking me in they grandfathered me in for this 1 year, but because they put me into a new plan, that's an actual plan that costs a whole lot more, that when it comes up due for this year, which it renews on December 3rd, that they were going to go ahead and charge me the full price again. But I just got an email that says they're about to charge me $96 for my year. And I thought, oh, well, that's pretty good. If they keep it at that, I'll stay with StreamYard. Okay, here is the clip art that you're saying. I was thinking that was an actual ornament that you could buy it. That'd be so cool. I'd love to have that ornament for my tree. So, but yeah, holiday fantasy sprints. Nice. I love it. And that must be your sprints that you're about to do starting in December. Monday, Friday, Sunday, 11 a.m. to 1 p.m. Is that Eastern time? Probably. Yeah. But yeah, it's pretty. I like it. It's very nice colors all together. Like the design on the Christmas ball is kind of a pinkish color, but it goes with the white dragon. Yeah, it's a nice blend of colors. But I was looking at this, I was like, oh, these look like all images. I was looking for an actual ornament. Okay, well, let's go ahead and get into a sprint. Their holiday cupcakes look great too. I know. I was like, that's not real. I want that in the hot chocolate clip art. Yeah. I like the blue tree one because they have hot chocolate with that too, and the blue poinsettias. I don't know how you say that word. But yeah. Cool. Very cool. Ooh, dark romance clip art. I like some of those, but they're all so pale. My characters are, very few of my characters are pale in my book. See, I would love it if they would just if someone out there would start making, these beautiful pictures, but with people who are like blue and green and purple and not white. But yeah. Okay. As I said, if I had time, I'd do it myself, but I don't really have time to do it myself. Unless I take those and I change the skin color, which that's what I usually do. I'll take like images of what's already been done and then just change the skin color to match my characters. But their hair is really dark too, and it's really hard to change dark hair color. So if it's blonde, then I can usually change it to whatever color I want. But with dark hair color, it's a matter of like desaturating it and then increasing the exposure, but not too much if you don't want to lose like the lines that might be drawn throughout the hair. And then colorizing it and then tinting it and toning it. And it's a lot to do when they have dark hair versus when it's blonde hair. But yeah. Hello, friends. Hello, JL. How's it going? Time, the ever elusive creature, right? Let me get this back off of here. It's a beautiful thumbnail that you made, Devin. I'm looking forward to it. Alrighty, let's go ahead and move into our first sprint. Sprint hopping. Oops, sorry. Sprint hopping, trying to keep the puppies calm and attempting some revisions on my manuscript. How is everyone? Yeah, I'm feeling it. Like, I have a bunch of admin I need to do, and I've not written anything since last Monday. So now I'm like, I almost said Wednesday. I dreamed some stuff on Wednesday, but not anything I would put in my books anytime soon. But Monday was the last time I wrote anything. I started like just going in my head thinking of new story ideas. I'm like, I don't need a new story idea. I need to finish the ones I've got. So yeah, but doing okay. It's a Monday. My son is still home visiting. He leaves on Friday. So yeah, there's that. All right, star, add to stage. Hour on the clock for the first sprint. And bring that up. All right. See everyone on the. I can't wait. I can't tell you what I would give to train the dogs to make pancakes and serve them to me on a bed while I sit under the blankets. Right? Yes, I feel that. Okay, we're gonna get started on the first sprint in 3, 2, 1, and good luck. All right, that's time on the first spread. How did you do? I got initial things done with the podcast, got the questions off to the author that we're interviewing in a little over a week. I have a couple more things I need to put together for the 2 book podcast episodes we're going to be doing, but that's like a week after. So then I went into AWC stuff, finished up a couple things there. I have a couple other things I need to do, which I'll do in the next sprint. I knew there was a couple more tasks I need to do. It was going to take longer than the time left in the sprint. So then I went to go check my email inbox, and I went ahead and downloaded the stuff from the American Writing Award is what I won, the 2025 American Writing Award. And then I won that award for the book that's coming out. So I wrote that down. And it does say that they had a record number of submissions this year. So I guess it took a lot of judges face the most challenging year to date because they have to score all the books that they read. And there's one winner in every category, and then there's a few finalists who meet a certain threshold, I guess, of scores. I was still trying to read into it when the timer went off to see exactly what, I don't know if they'll tell us what they do it by, what are their categories or how do they score it. They usually don't share that information because I've looked for another award. So they score it, but there was no scoring, you can't see a rubric of how things are scored. So you're just okay, just hopefully I wrote a good book that meets your rubric. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, just looking into the award. That's what I got done. How would you guys do? Left off with JL coming in and saying, love to teach the dogs how to make pancakes and serve it in bed. That would be nice, wouldn't it? I need to update my newsletter landing page and sequence for the new books. I need to update my whole website. Right now, my website has my trilogy on there, my Irish fantasy trilogy, and it has my first book in the series, A Curse of Scales and Feathers. But I also do have a novella that's published. I have some short stories that are published. So I could have those up there. And I've always thought about because Dark Scars and Lovely Roses is a companion novel to A Curse of Scales and Feathers, but it shouldn't be read before A Curse of Scales and Feathers because it gives away a few things that are mysteries in that book. And so I don't make it for sale anywhere. And I'm pretty sure I'm not going to put it on Amazon anytime soon. But I always thought, well, I could put it on my website and sell it there and direct people there if they ever, at the end of the first book, if they wanted to read that. But so far, I've just made it available during my Kickstarters. So I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do with that. But yeah, I could update it because I do have a novella and a book. I have a book coming out in January. I have a book coming out in March, the novella. And then starting in April, all my short stories. So I really need to update my website and figure out what I want it to look like. Because right now it's all geared around A Curse of Scales and Feathers, everything, the header, the different things that are laid out on the page. And everything's on one page as far as the books and the About Me section and all that kind of stuff, which I think I want to change it up a little bit, but I don't know what I want to change it to yet. That's the issue. I could do it if I knew how I want to change it, but I don't know how I want to change it yet. But I also want to update my newsletter landing page. Yes. I just put together 2 new automations last week, which I talked about that during my sprints. The first one was for a promotion that ran for newsletters that was ended in September, and I still had to add anybody to the list because I knew I wanted to update and revamp my automation. So I got that done, got them added, and then did the next one. And that's not done for another 6-7 days. How many days in November? 30, say 7 days. If you count today, 7 days. So once that's done, I'll add them to that newsletter sequence. But part of the newsletter sequence now, I'm adding a new email in there that says, here are all the things that my newsletter gets for free, all the stories and stuff like that. Because there's my one short story, that's the Bog Hag, which I don't sell that anywhere on Amazon, but I give it away to free to my newsletter. So, yeah, so that's part of it. There's also a short story, another short story. I have 2 more short stories to add once the 2 anthologies come out, because I have 2 short stories with those anthologies. So those will be free for my newsletter. So my newsletter, they get all my short stories. They also get my flash fiction, which I also put links to those, so they can read my flash fiction pieces if they want to read those. So I give a lot of stuff free to my newsletters. And so I put that as its own email, which I hadn't done before. And I want to update my landing page to offer all those things for newsletter subscribers. Because right now I do have it set up where they could get the short story that led into the longer novel for Sunstone and the Hybrid Prince. They could also get the chapters, the first chapters of Blood of Lily and the prologue from Scales of Curse and Feathers. And I think there's one more thing there, but maybe it's just a 3. But I won't update all of it. So they can choose like which newsletter magnet they want to sign up for, or none at all if they go to the bottom of the page. And either way, I want to update that automation so that whenever someone comes in, they just get all of those free, no matter which one they sign up for. That's the first one they'll get, but they will be offered links to all the other ones as well. So there's that. Yeah, I have a lot. I just have so many things I want to do admin wise that I'm like, maybe I'll just go to writing. I'm like, no, Shannon, you gotta get the admin stuff done. Morning, happy Monday, friends. This is Eva. Did you guys have your TikTok this morning? Because I feel like it's Mondays, right? That you and Rita do your TikToks stuff. I'm trying to remember. Joanne came in. Oh, yeah. What are you working on? And then Joanne came in. Good morning, friends. How are you all? What are you working on? What are you working on, Joanne? I'm doing admin. I have, I won a new award. I found out last night I won a new award. And I just, that award announcement that I received was from Book Award Pro, because I'm using Book Award Pro. If you go through them, they'll find all the awards that match the genres or genre of what you're writing. And then you can, apply from there. I have the lowest level, so I apply myself to all the awards, but they find the awards for me. And so I've just been applying to like all of them. There was quite a few. Most of them cost money, but some of them are free. So yeah, but so I was doing that. What was I just saying? I lost track of what I was saying. Well, I got the announcement last night from Book Award Pro. I was already in bed though. So I saw it this morning, and then the actual award company just emailed me, like just during that sprint, emailed me to say that I won the award. And that was the 2025 American Writing Awards award. It's just an email that went to all the winners. So where am I at? I'm like lost. I have too many tabs open. Here we are. Let's go on. Hey, Inka, how's it going? Are you working on anything today? Is that really an hour? I know it went so fast. It did. It went really, really fast. I feel like I got things done, but I didn't get as much done as I wanted to get done. But hiya, Joanne and Inka. Congrats, your word. Thank you, Carla. How are you doing? That was fast, right? Congrats. Thank you. It's the 3rd award I've won on this book. I've never submitted any of my books up for awards before, but I thought, you know what? I'm going to try it. I always knew I was going to. I just didn't know which book I was going to do it for. And this book was like the hardest one for me to write. I hated the whole process. Not the whole thing. I liked the beginning of it when I was starting to write it. But I really hated the rest of the book as I was writing it. Not that it's a bad book. It just was just very, very hard book to write, to get the nuances right and everything. And yeah. So I was like, well, if I'm going to try it on any book, it's going to be this one, because I worked so hard on this book and I ended up hating it at the end. I do like the story, but when I think back on like writing books, I have like such a wonderful feeling about like A Curse of Scales and Feathers. Blood of Lily, I was bored. And I think it's because I wrote the whole outline for that. But Rose was frustrating when I first started writing it, Soul of a Rose. But then when I finally decided to throw out the outline and just write it myself, then I had so much fun writing it. And Tears of the Marigold, I was scared writing Tears of the Marigold because it got really dark. So I was really scared how it was going to be received. But yeah, but I've never like kind of hated a book. I've really hated that book, The Curse of Wings and Gems. I love the story, and I love the characters, but I really hated the book. Writing it. It was so rough. My first week of December sprints are scheduled. Woohoo! If you want to drop a link, feel welcome. That just reminded me, I have an email from Danita. I don't know if anyone's here who updates the spreadsheet for the author tubers, but Danita sent me an email. It was last week. I don't remember what it says, but something about, I think she was changing times or something. And she was wondering who to reach out to. And my son is visiting right now. What are you doing, Loki? Loki is like climbing my bed to get into the window, but the window is like lower to the ground. So I don't know why he had to climb the top of my bed. He's at the very, very top, on top of the headboard. Crazy cat. Anyways, yeah, she said something. I don't know what she said. My son's visiting right now. And so I'm like a little bit behind on things. I have to find the email. I'm on the second page of my emails. Oh, there it is. It's at the bottom. Who do I contact to update my schedule. And so next week I'm changing my time to 6:30 to 7:30 a.m. Pacific. I'm also taking Thanksgiving and Friday off. That was 5 days ago. So I don't know if that's probably started today. But I'm sure that whoever's updating probably saw the change in her schedule. I'm assuming. But I should go check that. Because she did reach out to me. Okay. Hi, Keiko. How's it going? Oh, wait, you want to work? Yeah, it's my third one. Yeah. Well, I've never submitted any of my books for awards before. I mean, I don't really think I'm that great of a writer. But I decided, I knew I was going to. Probably a couple years ago, I thought about doing it. Because Dale talks about it on his channels, Book Award Pro, where they'll find the award categories or the award companies that will fit for your book. They also now have just added in Amazon reviews. I don't know what that's about yet because I'm doing this on a book that's not out yet. So I haven't really checked that out. They also do editorial reviews, which I've gotten a couple of editorial reviews, which I have those on my book page now. I put that, there's a section for editorial reviews on your Amazon page. So I put that in there. But the editorial reviews, they write you a whole lot. I'm like, I'm not putting this whole thing in there. I don't think people are going to sit here and read through all of it. The second editorial review I received, the first 2 paragraphs, which were quite long, all they did was summarize what my book was about. I'm like, okay. So it wasn't until the 3rd paragraph, which I think there was like 5 or 6 paragraphs, really big paragraphs. They started talking about the actual book and like their feelings and how it made them feel and whatnot. But so I got those in there. So you can pay for the editorial reviews. I don't remember what I paid for those. So I have put some money because a lot of those stuff, right? You don't get that stuff for free, most of it. You have to put yourself out there in contests, right? You're not paying for the award. You're paying for the people who are doing all the scoring and reading and all that. So, although one of the contests I entered, the International Firebird Award, all the money you put in, it's actually for charity. So the money that I paid for it was all charity. I actually got a letter with basically saying this for charity. I think the EIN might have been on there so that I can actually log it in as charity when I do my taxes next year. So out of context, it's okay. We all are. I feel out of context in my own life, so you're good. Trying to get back into rhythm after working my butt off last week. The company opened a new store in the Seaport districts of Boston, and it was a lot of physical labor to bring in inventory and set up. Oh, wow. Has that derailed some of your writing and publishing? I don't think I've gotten it because I usually get a notification when you publish something. And 2 weeks of sprints have been scheduled. On to email clear out and bandy things. I did get cleared, or not cleared, but I got low. I got like to 160 emails last week because that was one of my things last week was trying to get down my emails because I had over 600. I had to go through it. I had over 900, almost 1,000 in my email inbox. But now I haven't really touched it in a few days, and I'm back up to 203 emails not checked and 426 emails in my inbox. But it's getting lower. Yeah. I got zoned into this video edit on my phone still, and my laptop went to sleep. Oops. Well, actually, I do have your latest video pulled up. I have not watched it yet. Why do I create YouTube content? So I have that on here. It's one of the things it's on my list of things to do today. So Danita has a short up about her new times. Okay, good. Okay. So hopefully it's getting caught. I should have emailed her back, but I've not been on top of things the last week. I think she needs to reach out to Rachel Adams. I don't know who else is helping her. Okay. Working on a growth plan for my new pen name. Oh, I didn't know you were starting a new pen name. What is this one? I mean, wait. You did say something about it. Why do I feel like I don't know the answer, though? Did I make it up in my head that I knew about it? No, because I asked if it was a secret. You said, no, it wasn't a secret. Oh, Lord. My memory. I should write it down. If I write it down, I won't forget. Well, most of the times. As long as I can remember where I wrote it down at. Woohoo! My first sprint in a long time. Here it is. Thank you for sharing it. And that's December 1st, which is actually a Monday. So that is next Monday. Wow, this is Thanksgiving week, isn't it? I haven't had the time or energy to edit. I have like 4 books I have to edit and publish. I'm thinking maybe I'll wait until the new year and spend December editing and finalizing copy. Okay. I mean, that makes sense. Sometimes you just need a little break. So I can't wait for my break in December because I take one mid-December to mid-January. A week from Friday, my baby turns 8. Oh, you know, I think about that. Mine's 12, but now he's like 6'2". And I'm like, he is not my baby no more. He is way too tall. And a few days before that, my first baby turns 29. Wow. Well, the few days before that, my first baby. So your babies are like all around the same time. It's really close. Close. Sorry, my brain is jumping. Close birthdays. I have 2 nephews with one of my brothers. My only nephews I have. My only nephews or nieces. There's no nieces. So, well, there is a niece, but that's with a fling my brother had, and so she's not really in the picture. So I don't know my niece, but my 2 nephews, their birthdays are like July 5th and July 8th. So very, very close. And they do not like it having the birthdays so close together. But they're also only a year apart. Yeah, they're only a year apart in age. Probably different with it being, what's yours, 8 and 29. So that's 21 years apart. Yeah. It is contemporary romance, but I haven't announced it yet. Okay, cool. So here we got it. If you haven't announced it yet. So maybe it was someone else I was thinking of that I asked. I'm writing this down so I don't forget. So I don't ask you again, in case if this was again contemporary romance. I also haven't been sleeping very well. I mean, you don't sleep well, you don't get all your memories stored, right? And that's just because my son, he's my oldest son is home right now, and he wakes up real early. And I'm super, super sensitive to anything, sound, noise, almost like an air pressure change. I'm very sensitive to. I'll wake up to it. And I don't wake up like all the way. Like I wake up, I realize I'm awake. I'm like, go back to sleep. So I go back to sleep. But, it's not constant. You're not getting that deep sleep when you're doing that. So 21 years and 2 days apart. Yeah, that's a big difference. There's 12 years between my boys. My son is 23 and he's only 5'6", if that. Yeah. Yeah, my oldest son is 24 and he's 5'10" and a half, almost 5'11". And so his little brother is bigger than him at 6'2", which is, I mean, my husband is 6'4", and he's bigger than his older brother, who's like 6 foot or 6'1" or something like that. So usually when you look at children, they kind of go down in height as the age gets younger. They, when they're full grown, usually the tallest children are the firstborn children, unless they're females. But not in this case. Not in this case at all. So, yes, my daughter had, what do they call it? Irish twins. My granddaughter had one on the 23rd after her baby brother was born on the 12th of the same month. Oh, wow. Yeah. Wow. That's in there, right? That granddaughter's now 6. Time sure does fly. So my granddaughter turned 1 on the 23rd after her baby brother was born on the 12th of the same month. So a year difference between those two. My oldest is 20-year-old and stands at 5'3". My youngest is 16, is at 5'6". So you also have a taller second brother. So I don't know what the science is behind that. I know I've read it before, but typically children are shorter. So if you have all males, they're usually shorter as they, go down the line. And same with females, they get shorter as they go on down the line. But of course, it's not exact. But there's some science behind it, but I don't know what it is. Like I said, I've read it before, but I don't remember what I read. It definitely is not the case from my husband's side of the family. My side of the family, it is. My older brother is taller than my younger brother. And then my dad is a middle brother, and his older brother is taller than him, but his younger brother is shorter than him. So it does work on that side of the family. So, yeah. Alrighty, let's go ahead and get into, we've got 2 more comments that popped up also. I am the only child born of the mother and father I have, but I'm taller than all of my sisters as the youngest sister. Yeah. So, yeah, maybe it's a difference when you don't have the same 2 parents. I'm 5'3", and my baby sister is 5'10". She's my little big sister. I think about that like all the time for my youngest son. I was like, there's your little big brother. But yeah. So yeah, I don't know. Science must be wrong. because we have a lot here that's on the other side, right? Of course, I don't know. It could be different if you have different genetic makeup differences in that. I think it has more to do with the mom. I don't know, though. I don't remember what I read. It's been too many years. Because I remember thinking it kind of interesting how my husband was taller than his older brother. And I had never seen anything like that before. But now Julian's taller than his older brother. So, but okay, let's go ahead and get started for another sprint. Find the right tab. Nope. This is it. Okay. For anyone who has to leave out, thank you so much for coming. And for everyone else, we'll do another hour. 3, 2, 1, and good luck. Okay, that's time on the second sprint of the morning. How did you do? I watched the video, the most recent video with Dale. I don't know what he was talking about. He said something. I did get my phone, and I was going to open up my text message to see what he texted me about me being in a video or something somewhere. I don't remember what he said because I saw it briefly, but I wasn't really paying attention to a lot of stuff while my son was here this weekend. And so I need to go back. But I got my phone to open up the text message, and I got distracted with something else on my phone. And I forgot what I was doing, and I already put it down. I went back to my email. So I just continued working on my email. I did get down to 151 unchecked emails and 357 altogether in the email inbox. And yeah, I'm trying to get through and categorize and do different things with these things. Anyways, yeah, I'm sure that made sense. I think my next step after this is I just need to text Dale and be like, I'm not sure what you were talking about, what video, and then I can, and then I can ask him about AWC stuff because I want to bring that up for the next AWC and when we're going to do that and what that's going to look like. And but I wanted to like address whatever it was he was sending me the message about that I don't remember quite, and I couldn't figure out what it was. So I need to do that first. Sucks when you can't remember things. Mama Maggie came in. Hello, it's been a minute since I've seen you. I hope all is well with you. I don't know if you're still here. That was like 42 minutes ago. So I'm not sure if you're still here, but thanks for stopping in. And then Andy also stopped in and waved. Hello. Got some water, sent an email, played fetch with the dog. Oh, that sounds very, very easy. Nice morning. Doesn't sound like your mind is split to me ways, or maybe it is, and that's why you had to play with fetch with the dog. At least that's probably what I would do if I need to clear my mind of trying to get it straight on something. Now back to fundraisers, band fundraisers. Sounds like fun. Probably not really, huh? I don't really like doing fundraisers because that involves talking to people, and I always get really nervous talking to people. Now, if it's like setting it up and doing the admin and putting it all together, I could do all that part. It's the talking part that I don't really want to do. I always feel bad because my son will bring home like fundraiser stuff, and I'm like, we could just buy stuff on here. And I don't think he would, I wouldn't want him to go out there by himself. Obviously, he really can't go out there by himself. It's not something he's able to do, and something we would not be doing with him. Letting him just go by himself because it's not a skill set he has yet. But and then my husband works all the time, so he's the people person, but he don't really want to go out there. So we just said, we'll just buy stuff on your fundraiser. And so that's what we end up doing, just buy stuff on it. But coffee and writing a reunion scene between the FMC and her foster brother that was rescued on the day he was to be killed and brought to safety in the future. # time travel author for the win. Nice. Sounds like a good scene to write. I really want to get into writing. There's a couple things. Oh, that's right. I was going to email Morgan. I need to email Morgan. So let me write that down. I did write down some stuff that I was supposed to be doing, or at least getting started with in my planner that I read from my inbox. I was like, can I do some writing today? But with the way my focus is going so all over the place, I don't know. Even if I did get to the point where I could, I don't think I will be able to. So I don't know if that made any sense. I feel like I'm making no sense to myself. Y'all are probably like, what is she talking about? Wrote 1,412 words of notes for my plan, mostly about using Fourth Wall as my new author website and social media building. I really like the shirts from Fourth Wall. I got a shirt from, I think it was JC's store. And I love the texture of it. I was actually talking about it with a group when I was at the conference for Author Nation. We were talking about different sites to use that to like sell your book and to do merch. And I guess Fourth Wall is a really good option for that. And I just said my own two-set piece, whatever you call that, where I was like, I love the texture of the t-shirts. It's very soft. Like, who do we use? I can't remember off the top of my head. We used somebody for the AuthorTube writing conference, and the t-shirts, they just feel kind of starchy all the time. I don't know if that's the right term, but it feels very stiff. And so it's not very comfortable. Even after washing it and washing it and washing it, it still feels really stiff. And then washing it so much that the logo is like fading, but the fabric is still stiff. So I really like what Fourth Wall has for whatever fabric, whatever they use for the t-shirts. I really like it. No, LOL. He was in my face crying, whining. Oh, okay. So not relaxing. Because he was like, hey, I need you to take care of me, Mom. Yeah. I mean, cats can be just as demanding sometimes, but dogs definitely, they like that connection with their humans. And I think that's the reason why I kind of like cats more, because I think I'm kind of selfish when it comes to my time sometimes. A lot of times, not just sometimes, a lot of times. I think I'm selfish with my time. And I like our dog. I love our dog. I love animals. But I also like, like when I'm trying to concentrate on something, I don't want to have to stop because I need to help you or take care of you or show you love. So I guess I always think of myself as being selfish in that respect. But then when I'm ready to show lots of love, then sometimes the cats are like, yeah, whatever. You didn't want to show me love earlier. Loki kind of did that to me this morning. He went in my lap, which I was petting him. It was right before I went live, but I was trying to type in the box, in the chat box right before I went live. I had like a minute left, and he was in my lap and he wanted me to keep petting him, and he kept bumping my hand. So I was hitting the wrong keys. And so I said, forget it. Did I write something? I think I did write one comment in the box, but I couldn't get anything else out. So I put him down on the ground, and he stays by me most of the time, but he's like behind me right now. Like I thought he left me, but now he's laying behind me. He's like, I'm still here, but I'm not happy with you. Is what his look is looking like. The fundraiser is actually really nice. It's mostly sharing links and emailing and texting. Oh, okay, 0 in person. Oh, I would like that much better. Yeah, that's much better. Easier. Just found my great-great-grandfather may have been Italian, but born in what is now Iraq. Wow. There's a lineage for you. Italian from Iraq. So was he an immigrant into Iraq, or was he born in Iraq as an Italian to Italian parents? That's just fascinating. I'm setting up a coffee and Krispy Kreme fundraiser. Ooh, the person clicks on the link, orders, and they get the goods in the mail, and the band gets whatever percentage left over. So they get like Krispy Kreme donuts in the mail, or is it Krispy Kreme coffee only? Or is it other Krispy Kreme stuff? There's not my favorite donuts. I like Dunkin' Donuts so much better. And they have a Dunkin' Donuts here. And I remember thinking that, like, I grew up, most of my young childhood, I grew up in Miami, Florida. We had Dunkin' Donuts. And then we moved after the hurricane because we didn't have a house anymore. And so then my middle teenage years and upper teenage years was in Indiana, and there was no Dunkin' Donuts around where we were at. And I joined the military, and my first duty station after all my training was in Washington, which I think that's where Krispy Kreme started. And Krispy Kreme was like all the rage there. And I ate one. I remember eating one thinking, God, that's so awful compared to Dunkin' Donuts. But there was no Dunkin' Donuts there either. So it had to take me all the way. So let's see. I was stationed in Washington State from 2000 until 2005. So it's basically taken 20 years to get back to a place where there was Dunkin' Donuts. And we moved here 5 years ago now. So 20 years. No, 15 years. Because 20 minus 5 is, forget it. I told you guys my brain is not working this morning. It does not want to focus. Now I've lost track of all the numbers I was just thinking of. There are a lot of t-shirt options on Fourth Wall. I use it for my current shop, and I love it. Yeah, I love the feel of the texture and the softness of the shirt. I just love it. So, Mom, hey, Mom. Oh my gosh. So, have you seen the clip with Family Guy? It's like, Mom, Mommy, Mom. And like Stewie's doing it over. And then he says, Lois. And she goes, what? So I remember showing that clip to my oldest son back when it was first popular. It was like, it was like 2012, 13, somewhere in there. So it was a while ago, and I showed him that clip. And so I didn't know he'd remember it, but there's this long hallway to my bedroom and office on this side of the house. And I could hear him at the other side of the hallway. I think this was like Thursday, I think last week. He was like, Mommy. So he was doing all the things that Lois was doing. So I opened the door, said, what? It's so fun when you have like those memories that you can bring it full circle back. Fourth Wall looks interesting, but no, I have writing to do, so it goes on posted to look at later. No distractions. Yes, Mom Maggie, that's the way to do it. But that is what I did all of August. Like I did not do any admin. I think I answered 2 or 3 emails and that was it. And now I'm feeling it still. Here it is November and I'm still trying to get caught up on emails. But I can't really put it all on August though, because I was already falling behind on my emails from last year. So I'm actually more caught up than I was before August started. But I was like, no distractions. I'm writing this whole month. And I did write a whole lot. But I don't know if I can afford to do another month like that. I was like, I want to do another month like that. I really want to because I love writing. But I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can afford to do it. I walk him to the bus stop when my son gets home in the afternoon. It's about a mile round trip. So he gets his walk in there. But yeah. Oh, the doggo. I bet he's so cute. I'm digging deeper to find out with a name like Giuseppe, he certainly wasn't part of the Ottoman Empire. No. Isn't that you said this is Italian? Isn't there a French version that's very close to that too? I could be thinking of the wrong thing. Brain is not wanting to work today. The coffee is a different company. Okay, we're selling Krispy Kreme gift cards and we'll get 50% back from each card. Oh, cool. Well, if you want to drop a link, I'm pretty sure we have it. Hold on, let me make sure I have a Krispy Kreme by me. I'm pretty sure we do. Krispy Kreme. I don't think it's in my actual town. My town's little. There's no Krispy Kreme in my town. But there is one in Pensacola, which is the closest big town where we're at. So if you want to drop a link for it, I'll support it. I'll have my husband go pick up the Krispy Kreme donuts because he works over in Pensacola about half the time. He also has a office in another city that's actually really close to our city. It's closer than Pensacola is. It's another smaller city, or the bigger than our city. We kind of meld into each other. Actually, my home address used to be zoned for that other city because that's how much we overlap with each other. And they rezoned it right before we moved here. And so I'm in a new city, but then my mail I'll get sometimes will have the old city address on there still. I mean, the address is the same, just the city's different. God, Lord, I feel like I'm making no freaking sense today. I'm trying to trace my Italian heritage because I'm qualified for Italian citizenship, which would make me a member of the EU. Oh, I love that for you. How to keep us updated. Let us know if you're able to do that. That's so awesome. Hey, says Emma. Hi, Emma. Happy Monday, everyone. Happy Monday to you, too. Are you working on anything today? I have seen the family clip of Stewie calling mom. Yes, you know what I'm talking about. Like, mom, Lois. Emma, hi. Hi, Emma. Hey, Emma. Everyone's saying hi to Emma from all of us. Krispy Kreme is my crack no donuts. I do prefer Dunkin' Donuts, but Krispy Kreme is not bad. I just remember thinking, like, it was so huge in Washington when I was there. I was like, it came out of Seattle. I don't know if the Krispy Kreme came out of Seattle, but the hubbub about it all came out of Seattle. Everyone's like, hey, have you tried this new store in Seattle? And then the store made it down to us in Tacoma, which is where I was stationed. And I also lived in Tacoma. And everybody was all about it. And like every Thursdays was sergeant's training every Thursday. So instead of us having normal work hours that would start at we start at 9, we would have sergeant's training from like 9 until lunch, and people would bring donuts. It was just time for us to learn something about our job. We were admin, so just whatever was new or whatever we needed more training on or whatever. And they would always have the Krispy Kreme donuts there. And I was like, I remember tasting that first one. I was like, oh. And I was like, it's not that I don't like it. It's just that I was expecting something like Dunkin' Donuts. It's definitely a different taste, different texture. It's a different way. Like when you bite into the donut, it's much, much different feel of all of it. Yeah. I'm in Massachusetts. Dunkin' Donuts chased Krispy Kreme out of here years ago. Oh, but you have the sad face, which makes me think you like Krispy Kreme. I've been okay with that, but that's okay. Hi, thanks. I will drop a link if I can figure out how to get to it. Okay. Well, if you find it, feel free to drop it. Hi, Inka. Hi, Devin. We joke that you don't miss the Dunkin' Mafia. Yeah, it's funny. I wonder where Dunkin' Donuts started at. I just remember that as a kid in Miami. That was the thing down there. And they haven't really changed too much as far as like how they make their stuff. Because I noticed like over time, the restaurants will start making things just slightly different, like slightly different taste, slightly different texture, because whatever they're doing is slightly different. Krispy Kreme, when you ask for one without the glaze, tastes like fried dough. I bet that tastes good. Dough. Blessed whoever sneezes. Oh, did you hear a sneeze here? That was probably just me. Duncan started in Quincy, Massachusetts. If I said that right, I remember when I was a kid. Oh, that's so cool. So it started as an East Coast thing. So maybe that's what, like, so you got Duncan as East Coast and um, Krispy Kreme is West Coast. I'm pretty sure they said that Krispy Kreme started in Washington or somewhere over there. No, no, it originated in Winston-Salem, North Carolina. It must have just took off in the West, in the Northwest. Whoa, it says it was actually 1937. Why did it take so long to like catch on? Because like, well, maybe I have that perception that it took so long to catch on. I just remember it exploding huge. And like when it first exploded, when I was there in Washington, like they would say you'd have to wait outside for like an hour to get donuts from Krispy Kreme. It was one of like so big there. I think that was the year 2000. I think it was the year 2000 when that happened. Yeah, interesting. So those are both East Coast things. Alrighty, well, let's go ahead and get into another hour sprint. For anyone who has to leave out, thank you so much for coming. For everyone else, try to focus for another hour. Starting in 3, 2, 1, and good luck. And that is time on that sprint. How did you do? Oh, wow, there's a lot of comments. Okay. Yeah, so I got some more emails out, wrote down a few notes of things I need to work on. About to respond to another email here. Yeah, my focus is not there today. All right, left off with, we're talking about Dunkin' Donuts and Krispy Kreme. And then Carla says, we kept a notebook in the glove box of my minivan, and the kids would write road haiku. And there's a whole series of Krispy Kreme haiku. Oh, wow, I love that. Do you still have it? We used to have a daylight donuts everywhere in the Midwest, but now there are only 3 that I know of, and are 2 hours away. Potato donuts are so good. I don't think I've ever had a potato donut before. I've seen a YouTube short of someone making potato donuts. It looked very interesting, and he liked it. He tasted it there, and he seemed to like it. So, and Carla, that is so fun, isn't it? Yeah. Colorado Springs and Denver Metro have all these specialty donut shops. It's nice to get whatever you want on your loaded donut, but they are expensive. Wow. I wonder how much. I don't know if I could take that much, because I think too much sugar it overwhelms me if I have too much sugar altogether. But good morning, Rita. I don't know if you're still here. I sent you an email. I don't know if you've seen it yet. Hold on. Like going to my inbox. Okay. Because I was like, I don't want to say, hey, I sent you an email. And you're like, yes, I know. I already responded. So no, I did send you an email. I don't know if you're still here either. So I don't know if you'll hear that. But hello. How are you doing? Are you working on anything today? Mochi Thitham. Gluten-free donuts are also super popular in the area. Is that, if it's gluten-free, is that like potato donuts? Is that the potato donuts are gluten-free? I don't know if they are, but. Hi, Rita from Mom Maggie. Hi, Mom Maggie. How are you today? Or how are you this morning? It's so cold here today. How cold is it? Oh, this was like an hour ago, so I don't know if Rita is still here. We're a little bit colder today, too. I'm shuffling files. Still started this project this morning because my laptop just wants to stay in protest. LOL. I need to edit videos, so here I say a shuffling. At least you're getting stuff done. My focus is like not there. I think it's partly because my son is home right now, and I'm thinking I'm gonna get stuff done, and then I'm also want to write. So there's part of me is like, yeah, maybe I should just like give up on this and just go to writing something. Working. I did send out my email to Morgan. I don't know if Morgan's still here, but email to Morgan because we're supposed to start exchanging chapters in December. So I emailed her as well. Like, hey, what do you want to do? How do you want to do this? I think we did like 10 or 15,000 words when we were critique partners. Oh gosh, I guess it was almost 2 years ago now. Maybe a little less than 2 years, but it feels like a long time ago. It wasn't all this year, and I don't think it was most of last year. So, but yeah, we were doing 10 or 15,000 words at a time. And I'm like, if we only do 10 to 15,000 words, we're not going to get through my book before I want to have it done. And I have an idea of when I want to have my book done, but I don't know if I'll actually have it done then. But I'm trying to aim for a certain time period. So, did I read all this? I did not. And it turned blue on me. Hold on. Okay, there we go. We got so much rain, but no snow to Rita from Mom Maggie. It seemed like the moment the moisture stopped, the temps dropped into the 20s. Everything was covered in crystal ice glaze this morning. Oh, but it was so pretty. I like it when you first see some of that. It's pretty. And like freshly fallen snow. I finally figured out how the Krispy Kreme works. It's pre-ordering, and then we send a link for redeeming. Band will have to collect via PayPal. Oh, wow. Okay. That made your head spin. I'll need to create a flyer with all the info and whatnot. That's a Tonight Devin problem. I like that. Moving on to anthology edits and author bios for AWC and Faded Fantasy. Nice. I also sent you a message on Discord. So I got a message back from Dale. Dale says, I'm back. It's the best part of the day. The puppy's nap time. Mama finally gets to sit down and focus. Hopefully your focus was there for you. That was about 35 minutes ago. So hopefully you were able to get the focus in. Joanne says, hi to Devin. How have you been? JC, hey, how's it going? Hope you're having a great start to your day and week. I mean, it's not terrible, but it's not great either. Only because I cannot freaking focus today. My mind is jumping everywhere. I'm thinking maybe I should have another cup of coffee, but I don't know if that would make it worse. I don't know. I've had 2 cups already. I usually stick with 2. Sometimes I get 3, but not my norm. How are you? Are you working on anything? Hello, everyone, says JC. 1 anthology story down, 1 to go. Nice, making progress. Progress is what we like to hear. 18 comments an hour is a lot. Ooh, I can tell I wasn't here. It is a lot. It's all right. It's okay. Like when it's strictly timed for 5 minutes, I see 18 comments. Like, oh boy, am I going to get through all these? Because I know how like I tend to go off track and talk about different things, and I got to pull myself back. Like, hello, you got short time, Shannon. You got to keep on going. What's actually here on the screen? Not so bad when it's a little bit more open like this. It's in the glove box, my VW bug, but I don't think we opened it in years. That's like a treasure trove. What do they call that? A time capsule. That's what it is. It's like you need to put a sticker on it and say open in the year 2029. I don't know. Year 2045. So then we can see what everybody wrote. Holiday week, family home visiting, cold front coming, a Monday. Plenty of reasons to feel distracted. I say right for fun this week. I should. Yeah. But I feel like if I do that, I'm gonna fall behind. Like I'm just about to send this email out to someone I made a contact with. He's actually part of a company, the Independent Press Awards. It was a morning where, because most mornings I met up with Kaylin, and I met her the first day there, and we kind of just hung out the whole time. So, and we were on the same floor in the hotel, so we'd meet up and go to breakfast together, which I just would take my coffee with me. But she was running a little late. She told me to go ahead, so I did. So I found someone sitting by himself. I thought I'm gonna go say hi, and it was a guy who worked for the Independent Press Awards. I think that's what it's called. I had it. It's IPA. When he said he did awards, I was like, "Oh, do you know about Book Award Pro?" Not thinking about the fact that it's probably one of their competitors, because I'm going through Book Award Pro, but Book Award Pro is like an aggregator, but for awards instead of for books. Where IPA is just one book award. And so he had reached out to me and sent me a link to the book award that they have there. It closes December 15th. But I'm looking at it, I'm like, I don't think I'm going to do it, because you have to send a physical copy of your book. I guess I could do like my older book, but it's almost out of date. Like they want books that have been published within the last 3 years, but they prefer newer books. And Independent Publishers Award. I think that's what it is. Independent Publishers Award. It just hit me. Anyways, back to what was I just saying? What was I saying? Oh, they want newer books, but they want a physical copy of the book. Well, there's no physical copy of my book. Not with the ISBN, which the ISBN is a big part of the filling out the form and everything. You have to put the ISBN on there. And I do have an ISBN for my book that's publishing, but it's not publishing until end of January. I'm going to publish it on Amazon. And Amazon's only going to give me an author copy with that band through the middle. So I can't send them that copy, and I don't want to publish it early just so I can send them a copy. So I was like, I could go put it on Ingram Spark so I could send them a copy. But Ingram Spark is such a pain. It could take the next couple of weeks to make sure that everything fits and the files are right and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, do I really want to go through all that right now when there's other things I need to do? And all of that just so I can get a physical copy to them to make it by December 15th. And I'm like, I don't think I really want to spend my time doing that. So I was just trying to figure out how to write him back. I was just formulating my ideas. I was verbal vomiting my ideas of how I could respond to basically tell him, thank you for bringing it to my attention. I really want to apply for this award, but it's going to have to be at a later date because my book is not ready in a physical format yet. Anyways, that's what I was just doing. I don't know how I got there, but I did. I got there. Let's go on. Eva from JC. Hey, JC. Sorry, I was in the kitchen making fries with homemade garlic. I remember I knew how to say that word at one time, but I don't remember how you say that word now. Sauce, yum. Did you hear my note that I sent you a note? It was an email. I got my shipment notification for Sword a little later than I like, so I'm still in the December fulfillment for Kickstarter. I mean, it's happening. It's getting there. So, and hi to Everett from Rita. And Mom Maggie, oh wow, I hope we get the snowfall this year. It'll be so pretty. Aol, is it Lee or Lai? Lai, Aolai, or let me check my email. I do see your message on Discord. Answering now. Ooh, I'm gonna get replies. Been sending out a few messages this morning. Discord, emails, text messages. So I know we were already talking though on Discord, Devin, so I wasn't expecting you to hop like right back on again after I got the message back. Oh dang it. Aioli. Hello, aioli. Okay, thank you. So I go back. Where's that at? Homemade garlic aioli sauce. I like garlic sauce, anything garlic. We made homemade pizzas on Friday. It's been a long time since we've done that because Julian is very picky as an eater. He does like pizza, but he doesn't really like the homemade pizzas. We used to do that like we'd have like one Friday every month that we do homemade pizzas because Friday was like family night, and we always try to make dinner together. But that kind of went by the wayside when my older son left, and my younger son only eats like 5 different foods. I mean, it's a little more than 5, but it's not a whole lot. There's no pastas, no rice, no veggies, only bananas. I did get him to eat a green apple this weekend because it was covered in chocolate. It's like I have to eat that. Actually, it was more dad. Dad bought the apple, but I cut it up for him and he ate it. And let's see. Yeah. And he eats sausage, and he'll eat hot dogs, and he eats pepperoni. But the sausage he eats, he likes it like in the patty or the link, not ground sausage. No ground, no hamburger, no chicken except for chicken nuggets. He likes chicken, but he's very picky about which chicken nuggets he eats. So no chicken, no fish. There's not a single fish he'll eat. So very, very limited diet. So when, with him and his limited diet that he puts himself on, that we just, and I say he puts himself on because back before we realized we were not giving him enough food because he was growing so fast, he would eat everything. And he was nonverbal, but he'd walk up to people and take stuff off their plate and eat it. And I remember him once picking up a chicken breast and eating it. He was like 4 years old. And he just picked it off someone's, I think it was my mom's plate, took off my mom's plate and started eating it, which I had never seen him eat a chicken breast before. And he just was eating it and was like, this kid is like always hungry. So when he was really, really hungry, not getting enough food, he ate everything. But as soon as we realized, oh, okay, he's like, he needs to eat more than what a normal 4-year-old eats or normal 3-year-old, we need to feed him more. Then he started putting food out of his diet. So he's eaten them before. He just has been putting them out of his diet. And now he's trying to put these muffins out of his diet that I'm like, I told him that you can't put this muffin out of your diet because it has veggies in it. I found these 2 muffins that have veggies in it because he eats no veggies and he wants to get rid of one of them. I'm like, no, I'm not letting you put this out of your diet. You're going to eat this. And he said, okay, but I don't think he was happy with me. But yeah, anyways, I have no idea. I keep getting on sidetrack here. And hey, Rita from Carla. Yeah, homemade pizza. That's my favorite. Oh, yeah. So that's what we did. Oh, that's what I was just saying. The garlic. Yes. I forgot all about that. My oldest son's, where's the garlic? And so we got some garlic, some crushed garlic, and we put that all over the pizza. I was like, oh, that's so yummy. So Julian did make a homemade pizza with us, but he like picked at that thing and picked at it and picked at it. He did not want to eat it. I recently discovered that pastas and flours from Italy, if willing to order abroad anyway, LOL, is way healthier than our American version. So I've been researching that and the prices. Haha. I wonder if you can make it yourself, make it the healthy way. But that would probably take a lot of time. We do homemade pizza too. Garlic bread pizza, smoked chicken taco pizza, and regular pizza. Yeah, I always do like ground sausage, and because Julian won't eat ground sausage, he doesn't like sausage on pizza. He only likes pepperoni. That's it. But I ground the sausage with bell peppers, and I always get all the colors: green, red, yellow, orange, and I put some onion in it, and I cook it all together, and we put that on there with the pepperoni and the garlic, and of course all the cheese and tomato sauce. And hello, Thor's like tapping me, like hello, hi, you pretty boy. But yeah, hey Rita from JC. Devin sounds amazing. Yes, it does. My pie guy didn't eat veggies until middle school when he developed a crush on Rachel Ray and watched 30-minute meals obsessively. I'm hoping that he will eventually decide to eat veggies because it's healthy. My hairdresser, she has a nephew who is autistic and who also had a very limited diet. And hello, Thor. I'm sorry, I'm not going to catch you. Please don't do it. Thor likes to like throw himself backwards in my arms, expecting me to catch him. And he's now up in my lap. But I'm not going to catch him because not right now. I have enough distractions. He's purring. But anyways, what was I saying? I have no idea what I was saying. Oh, she said that her nephew, when he turned 18, he suddenly decided that he wanted to eat healthy. And so he started eating salads and stuff. And she says you can tell when you watch him that he does not like eating veggies at all. Like he makes a face every time, but he eats it because he wants to eat healthy. And I'm like, hopefully that will be my son one day. Like, I mean, I don't want him to be tortured, but at the same time, we have to give him like a lot of vitamins. He has to be on iron because he doesn't take enough meat. We have him on vitamins and probiotics and prebiotics because his digestive system doesn't work so well because he doesn't eat enough variety of foods. So one day I hope that he'll choose to do the same thing one day. Rita eats no more chicken. I can believe that. Yeah. Well, because I have chicken friends now, although it feels wrong, and my flock will judge me. Yeah. I did all kinds of things to hide veggies and healthy things in foods. I fed my eldest when she was younger. Yeah, I've tried all kinds of different things throughout his life, and I found the muffins were like the best that I could do. Anything else he would usually catch. Now there is something occasionally I can get these veggie corn dogs that we can cook in the oven. Um, and I was getting those and doing it, and he would eat those, and it was all purely veggie. But I don't cook as much anymore, and so yeah, he doesn't get those as much. But I love jalapenos on my pizza. I actually do like jalapenos on my pizza too. Yeah, I do order wheat berries and grind them myself from organic and clean grower in Oregon. But supposedly it's even better from Italy. I wonder how much it'll be. When Pi was 3 or 4, he loved pepperoni. One time we were at my sister's and she asked if he wanted some, and he was like, "No, thank you. I brought my own." Oh my gosh, he pulled a fistful of pepperoni out of his pocket. Like just plain pepperoni, like it was not in a package or anything. He just stuffed it in his pocket. Oh, I bet that was cute, but probably a pain to wash. But yeah, it's cute. We still tease him about that, even though it's been 25 years or so. I probably would too. Oh, that's so cute. Alrighty, let's go ahead and get into another sprint. If anyone has to leave out, thank you so much for coming. And for everyone else, do another hour on the clock. In 3, 2, 1, good luck. And that is time on that sprint. How did you do? I finished off a couple more little admin things, and then I decided to go to writing. So I opened my my novel in progress, A Curse of Scales. No, Courses, A Curse of Spikes and Smoke. my concentration's not there today. Although it does seem to be working while I'm actually in the document. So I decided to start over from the beginning to see where I can cut words or combine things or rephrase things. I did a lot actually with rewriting whole pieces. So I added 657 words. That was, 25 plus 14, 9, 39 minutes of revision. 657. Okay, I just wrote it down. Because my book is getting overlong. It needs to be shorter. So I'm trying to figure out how I can shorten things without losing my intent and losing my authorial voice. So, and I like the way it's turning out so far. I'm happy with it. I really do like this story. And I cut it down by like 800 words, I think, altogether so far. And that's just in the first chapter. It's the prologue. It's the first chapter technically of the book, but it's the prologue. So, yep. All right, let's see how you guys did. Left off with Carla saying to Rita, with tariffs, the price of stuff from Italy is way up now. And then Dharma came in. Hello. I'm proof listening to chapter 27 of my audiobook. Very important. I'm a little more than halfway through. That was about an hour ago, so hopefully you're able to get through. And then Rita says to Carla, noted I have visited a few websites. The shipping has the cost more than 1.5 times the amount of the product itself. Yeah, it's crazy. I don't like paying for shipping that's more than what the actual item costs. I usually will be like, okay, well, I will find something else. But in this case, when you want something very specific, it might be hard to do that. Probably have better luck phoning an Italian friend. Right? Italian, Italy, friend, LOL. Okay, back to lurking, leaving you up. I appreciate that, Rita. I can feel myself slowing down, so I think I'm going to call it a day. I still need to walk the dog anyway, in about a half an hour already. Well, thank you so much for being here, Devin. I appreciate it. Thanks for the hosting, and happy sprinting, everyone. I'll read Quicksilver by Callie Hart until I need to leave. Okay, bye. I've looked at that. It keeps showing up on my list of books, recommended books, but I haven't decided if I'm going to read it yet. I started something else. I started a series yesterday. I like the series okay, but it felt too kiddie, like for a younger crowd. And it's on Book Funnel, and I think I got it through like a Kickstarter or something. I must have. I don't know where I got it from. Maybe not Kickstarter. Maybe it was a Book Funnel promotion. But I was reading it, and I just felt like, okay, this is like way below like the language and the style of writing. Just felt like it was below what I was used to reading and what I want to write. So I went to go look it up on Amazon, and it did say it was YA fantasy. And I thought, okay, well, I mean, this is okay, but I don't want to be reading this right now when I've been really just trying to stick with fantasy romance in the tone and style of what I want to write. I mean, it doesn't exactly the same, but at least more adult. I don't want it to be young adult. And I felt that the whole time. I almost finished the first book. It was 3 books. And I just felt like this is just too kiddie. That's all I kept coming up with, was too kiddie. Like too. It's not like it was not bad writing. It was good writing. I just felt like it was so. I don't know how to explain it, but not what I was wanting to immerse myself in. So then I found something else. I started reading that. That seems okay right now. But Quicksilver came up both times when I was looking for that one. I started that series yesterday. Almost finished the first book. And then started the next series today, a different series. But yeah. Okay. I need a break, folks. Catch up with everyone later. I think everyone left me. I don't know if there's anyone left. Finally made some headway and made a ton of files over to the hard drive. So now I can move my lifestyle vids to edit for this week to laptop and get my 3 Amazon lives set up this week too. Wow, 3 of them? I mean, I know that you used to do at least 1. That's a lot. which includes 3 wheels to promote. This day is dragging, but I'm getting through it. Deborah says, I'm almost done with proof listening to chapter 29 of 50. Okay, almost done with it. And Dharma. And Mom Maggie says, started on the next chapter, hoping for a 10K day. Not. But I'll get as many words as I can. That sounds good. Yeah, getting words is good, right? Hi, Rita. I haven't done much this entire time. I'm going to go see Wicket later today, though. You have to tell us if it's any good. I've heard great things about it. I haven't seen it. Okay, I think I got to the end of the comments. Oh, one more. Yeah, this week is Black Friday holiday craze, so I'm doing some gift. Oh, that would make sense. Yeah, gift guide test stream lives on Wednesday and Thursday. My normal live schedule is Saturday. And hi, Morgan from Rita. So, okay. We're going to do one more to get to 2:19. That gives me enough time. Because my kiddo has to go to therapy. We had to leave by like 2:25, 2:30. So when I come back, I'll have to be quick. Unless I just make this one 45 minutes. Let's make this one 45 minutes. That way it'll give me enough time to come back and say goodbye to everybody. Why is this not giving me a preview? Preview. They're giving me a preview. We'll go with that. Okay. Hello, Rita. I'm doing the anti-sales thing for Black Friday week and weekend by giving away 4 different books this weekend. Ooh, if you want to drop some links, I don't know if you've got them yet, but if you want to drop some links, go for it. Just had some, I think it was Dibbly Create, just reached out and said, hey, we'd love to promote any Black Friday sales you have, because I signed up for their affiliate link program, but I'm like, I'm not doing any Black Friday sales. I just had sales on all my books for other things going on. I'm like, I don't feel like I'm gonna turn around and put another Black Friday sale up at this point. Hello, Mom Maggie, love it. I like that too. Giving away books. It's very nice. I'm sure your fans will love it too. All right, let's go ahead and get started. 45 minutes on clock. If you have to leave out, thank you so much for coming. For everyone else, I'll see you on the other side of 45 minutes, and good luck. And that is time on that last sprint. That was like perfect timing. I had just finished up the prologue and I was just looking to see if I was going to start chapter 1 and revamping that. And then I heard the chime. I was like, oh, it's all done. So 374 words added in my revisions that time. So a little bit more. See how you guys did. And I also did spend the first part of that making lunch for my kiddo because I realized he probably did not get lunch and he's got to go to therapy. So I did do that. Left off with talking about Mom Maggie is doing the anti-sales thing for Black Friday week and weekend by giving away 4 different books. And Rita says, I love that. And then here is the link for the Relic of Time War books. Number 5 and 6 are today through the 28th, and books 7 and 8 are 28th to December 3rd. And the link for that. Thank you so much for sharing, and be blessed and have a lovely day to everyone. And while that last sprint flew by, it did. Kiss the hubs, bye-bye. Working on thumbnails and live streams now, and I'm inching closer, lol. I did pass on your response to Devin. That was something else I did real quick. I thought, okay, let me start figuring out my schedule. And I thought, okay, no, I want to get the rest of this prologue done, get the kiddo off to therapy, and then come back, and then we can share times to see for meeting up. Not this week at all, but maybe in the coming weeks. I'd like to do it, ideally, like to do it before I go on vacation, but if we have to, we can do it after. But I think it'd be useful, I think, possibly to do it before the end of the year. That's what I'm thinking anyways. But we'll see how our schedules line up. I ate food and did other stuff too, but don't ask me what it was because, well, I forgot. I feel that. Yeah. This has definitely not been a day that I was going to remember too much. I do like the rewrite. I cut out like 900 words altogether from my prologue. It was pretty long prologue before. Most of my chapters are like 1,500 words, like average 1,500. And that one was close to 4,000. And I got down to closer to 3,000. So, but I really do like the prologue. The prologue had lived in my mind probably since like July of 2023 is when that prologue first entered my mind. And so I was so happy to write it. I did write it for the first time last year? No, this year? I don't know when I actually wrote it. But yeah, it's been a while. All right, well, I got to the end of the comments. I got to get my kiddo off to therapy here soon. We got about 10 minutes before we have to leave. 15 minutes. Thank you, everyone, so much for coming. I will be here the rest of the week with the normal 3 1-hour sprints with 5-minute breaks in between. And if you're looking for other sprints, there's a spreadsheet down below of other people who are sprinting throughout the day. I think Morgan is probably going tonight. I'm trying to remember that. And there's probably other people who are going on Monday night, but you can find other people sprinting at almost any time of the day if you look at those 2 spreadsheets. All right, thanks, everyone, and I will catch you guys all later. Bye, y'all.